छल जलधि तरंग
तव शुभ नाम जय तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा
जन गण मंगल नायक जय हे
भारत भाग्य विधाता
जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
more accessible, engaging, and also tailored to individual needs. Through this conference, we aim to dive into the depth of technological advantage and their potential to reshape the future of learning. I encourage each of you to actively engage, share your insight, and also foster collaboration that transfer border. Together, let's harm the power of technology to create a more inclusive, efficient, and impactful learning environment for generations to come. Once again, welcome to the International Student Conference on Leveraging Technology for Effective Learning. And thank you for being part of this transformative dialogue.
Thank you for your speech, ma'am. Next, we will have welcoming speech from Vice President of Academic Affairs Tarlac Agricultural University, Philippines, to Dr. Noel J. Petero. The time is yours.
Hello, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so to the esteemed rectors and presidents of universities, distinguished speakers, honored participants, dear guests, and respected organizers, mabuhay from the Philippines. It is with great joy and immense pride as today I represent our university president, Dr. Max P. Guillermo, in extending a warm and heartfelt welcome to all of you at the Second International Student Conference 2023, hosted by Sticky Malang. This gathering is a testament to the power of collaboration in the shared pursuit of knowledge that transcends borders. We are honored to join hands with Sticky Malang in fostering an environment where ideas, experiences, and innovations converge to create a rich tapestry of intellectual exchange. To the bright minds gathered here, you are the hearts of this conference. Your diversity, enthusiasm, and intellectual curiosity are the driving forces that make events like these truly transformative. Seize this opportunity to engage with your peers, challenge existing paradigms, and cultivate relationships that will extend beyond these conference walls. At Tarlac Agricultural University, we firmly believe in the power of education
from the Technological University of the Philippines, Manila. I wish you a wonderful and meaningful experience as you embark on this fascinating adventure of intellectual interchange and worldwide connectivity. This conference shows the power of education and the capacity of young minds from all backgrounds to collaborate, share ideas, and improve the future. Take advantage of fascinating discussions, broaden your perspectives, and interact with international students, educators, and thought teachers. Let curiosity guide you, love for learning energize you, and various viewpoints drive creativity and advancement. As you explore the depths of knowledge and the frontiers of industries, remember that your voice counts. Your contributions are vital and your potential is infinite. Inspire, challenge, and learn from each other to leave an unforgettable impact on this conference and beyond. I wish you a life-changing International Students Conference 2023 with steadfast confidence in your ability and limitless passion for your efforts. May knowledge and global connectedness inspire your brains, spirits, and your dreams. Rise, future leader.
the Honorable Dr. Ashok K. Chikara, the Chancellor of Chikara University, India, the Honorable Dr. Reynaldo P. Ramos, President of Technological University of the Philippines, the Honorable Dr. Soti King, President of Cambodia University of Technology and Science, the Honorable Dr. Max Gulamo, Rector of Chalak Agricultural University, the Philippines, the Honorable Dr. Priti Shishadri, representative of Satyabama Institute of Science and Technology, India, Mr. Daniel Rudiaman Sijabat, Vice Rector of Academic Affairs of STIKI, Ms. Laila Ishuria, Vice Rector of Finance STIKI, Mr. Sugeng Widodo, Vice Rector of Students Affairs STIKI, Mr. Arif Tirtana, Head of Global Partnership and Public Relations STIKI, the Deans of Faculties, Head of Departments, presenters, and also participants of the International Student Conference 2023. Assalamualaikum and good morning, everyone. I'm honored to be here today on behalf of the UiTM Kedah branch Malaysia to welcome all presenters and participants to this conference. Firstly, I would like to congratulate to Dr. Eva Handriantini, Director of Sekolah Tinggi Informatika and Computer Indonesia, and particularly to the organizing committee for successfully organizing this conference that brings us all here today. Once again, congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, UiTM Kedah and STIKI have been working together for more than 2 years. We have collaborated in several international events in 2023, for example, international workshops organized by STIKI and also collaborative teaching between both institutions. I hope that we can continue to work together in the organizations of activities such as academic activities, such as International Student Conference 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, UiTM Kedah extends an invitation to all universities participating in this conference to come and visit us in Malaysia. We welcome any opportunity to collaborate on various activities, be it academic or cultural exchange or community services, and many more. Finally, I extend my wishes for a successful conference to all of you. Let's take advantage of this opportunity to gain knowledge, try to our best to exchange experiences, and also try to establish connections, and also connections with the fellow presenters and participants from all over the world. With that, thank you so much.
Aditya Escom Mco. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Julius Garcia, for the presentation. Good morning, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, please wait so I can share my presentation. So, does everybody can see my screen now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm thrilled to be here today. My name is Adin Aditya, and I am passionate about information technology and education. I've had the opportunity to present a short talk about the emergence and role of artificial intelligence in the teaching and learning process. Before we start my sharing session, you can interrupt or drop me a question in chat room if you have any question or any discussion. So you can raise your hand or your open your audio, so you can interrupt me if you have any question. Okay, so the first question is, what is AI? Everyone knows that AI stands for artificial intelligence, but what is the basic of AI? Does anyone have any idea about artificial intelligence? You can raise your hand, or you can open your turn on your audio, so I can hear your answer, so I can hear your opinion about what is artificial intelligence. Any idea? No one? Okay, so we all agree that artificial intelligence is like a field of computer science that focuses on creating system and machine that can perform tasks that typically require human intelligence. AI encompasses a range of techniques and technology that enable computer to simulate aspects of human intelligence, such as learning from data, recognizing patterns, making decisions, and solving problems. Okay, so this is the simple idea about artificial intelligence. The first one is ideal approach, that system that think rationally and system that act rationally. But in line with human approach, in human approach, that system that think like humans and system that act like humans. Okay. So this is kind of simple example of AI application. The first one is I think that you already try this one about strategic game system like chess and automatic decision making, generative and creative tools like currently we usually using ChatGPT and AI art for supporting our works. And of course, web search engines like Google Search. I think that this is the most AI that we have tried in our life in Google Search. Next, we have recommendation system like YouTube, Amazon, like Spotify, that they recommend a kind of song that we like. Next, we have understanding human speech like Siri. Does anyone using iPhone that using Siri and Alexa? And for example, we have a self-driving car like Waymo. This is the kind of AI application. Okay, so the basic of AI that we have three types of AI. So what kind of type of AI? So the first one we have ANI, also known as narrow AI or weak AI, refers to AI systems that are designed and trained for a specific task or set of tasks. That is ANI. The next one we have AGI, represent a hypothetical from the AI that possesses human-like intelligence and cognitive abilities. And next we have ASI, is an even more advanced form of AI that surpass human intelligence across all domain and activities. ANI is the current stage of AI that we are experiencing and developing extensively. AGI and ASI are theoretical stage that scientists and researchers aim to achieve in the future, with AGI being a more immediate goal and ASI being a long-term aspiration. Each level represents a significant leap in AI capabilities and potential implication for society. So this is the classification of AI. The first one, we have machine learning. In machine learning, we learn about deep learning, known as a neural network, supervised learning, and unsupervised learning. In natural language processing, or NLP, we have content extraction, classification, machine translation, question and answering, and text generation. This is the one that we example before, like ChatGPT. This is the most the currently example of natural language processing, text generation, and question and answering. Next, we have expert system, that kind of system that using an expert human intelligence. Next, we have a computer vision. In here, we have image recognition and machine vision. This one is more like a machine learning, but the data is from an image data. Next, we have a speech. In here, we have speech to text and text to speech. This is the kind example like Google Docs. In Google Docs, we can use a speech to text or text to speech that will help us to represent what are we saying, that they translate it into a text. Okay, so this is the a main theory about the benefit of AI in education. And of course, I think we have already know that we using so many AI application in our education terms. Okay, so let me remind you about the kind of artificial intelligence. We have a machine learning, natural language processing, computer vision, and robotics. Mostly in Indonesia, we have we currently using a machine learning, natural language processing, and computer vision. But sometimes in so many competition in Indonesia, we have a robotic and manufacturing optimization for optimize our production company. Okay, so AI in language learning. AI language learning refers to the use of artificial intelligence technologies to facilitate and enhance the process of learning languages. It involves the application of AI-powered tools and platforms designed to assist individuals in acquiring proficiency in different language. Okay, for example, we have a personalized language materials and resources, such as Duolingo, Memrise, and Italki. And for AI chatbots, we have Mike, Lbot, ChatGPT, of course, and Cleverbot, John Lennon, Zabaware, and so on and so on. And AI writing assistant, we have Grammarly, of course. This is the kind of researcher that this AI writing assistant help the researcher to write their thesis, to give some excellent writing skills. Grammarly will help us to give a suggestion about how we use good grammar. EssayBot, Quillbot, AI Writer, Textio, and so on and so on. And the next one, we have AI language learning software. Yes, such as Duolingo, Busuu, Specs, Babel, Memrise, and so on and so on. Okay, this is the kind of like AI tool that we already use to help us to like writing our scientific paper, learning about English language, and help us to improve our writing skill, improve our speaking skills. Okay, AI application in education encompass a variety of platforms that utilize AI to enhance the learning experience, assist educators, and personalize instruction. Okay, this is the kind of AI in education. The first one is smart content. With the help of AI, the textbook could be split into small chunks of digestible guides, which is easy to read and understand. This is a kind of AI education, the example of smart content. The next one, we have personalized learning. AI in education can adapt quickly to individual needs and deliver personalized learning methodologies and activities driven by the learner's interest. This is why we using AI. So AI that will be like a recommender system that personalized learning driven by the learner's interest. For example, if you interest like web programming or mobile programming, so the AI and education that they will be recommend the book like a reference that refers to your interest. Okay, the next one we have adaptive learning, like tracking the academic progress, modify the course or its learning pace. Data accumulation using previous search queries. AI in education can suggest related content for the students. So this is same energy like a recommender system that so the content they will recommend the content that relate to your interest, then relate content for the students. Virtual facilitator can think, act, and react to the students' queries and act as an assistant for the teacher. This is like a virtual assistant. Okay, this next one we have automated grader, like a robo grader replace a part of the grading system, and human grader is always there for further assessment. So this kind of AI like give intelligence calculation about how they grade the what is it the task of the student, but the human grader is always there for further assessment. So this robo grader that give like a recommendation, so the human grader to help the human grader to further assessment. Okay, this is the one that we always using, Chat Campus chatbot, or I said in ChatGPT. The chatbot collect the student's opinion through a dialogue interface as if it is a real interviewer and look for reason to for varied opinions. This is a more like a question and answering in AI, and like a text generation in natural language processing. The last one we have proctoring, AI-powered system ensure the authenticity of the student to take the exam and prevent from cheating. This is the kind of AI application that students very hate, because in this AI-powered system, this is the kind of AI that prevent a student from cheating and give unreliable exam tools. Okay, this is the kind of the next level of AI. In the first one, we have a behavior management or classroom, such as real-time monitoring, parent communication, personalized feedback, face recognition, and emotion recognition. This is the kind of example application like ClassDojo, Skatpol, and TeachMe. Okay, this application of AI that help us to real-time monitoring, like parent communication, face recognition, and voice analysis. Next, we have gamified learning. In Indonesia, we use to say gamifikasi in Indonesia. So this kind of application help us using natural language processing and intelligence tutoring, and automated content generation and intelligent game design. And for example, we know as quizzes. Does anyone in this room using quizzes? I think all of us had using this application at least once, like a booklet, live quizzes, and so on and so on. This is the kind of AI application using gamified learning. And number three, we have staff scheduling and management. This application of AI help us to automated scheduling, skill matching, real-time updates, workload balancing, compliance monitoring, integration with AI system, HR system. Most of this application used by HR department. So they can use this application to mostly for scheduling and skill matching, of course, and workload balancing. This is a kind of functional application, I think. Number four, we have assessment. In assessment, this application help us to automated scoring, adaptive testing, behavior and facial analysis, bias detection, and plagiarism detection. Okay, this is the kind of application that you give us a validity and reliability for our document. For the example is, I think we are already use example application like plagiarisma.net and Turnitin, that this application help us to check our scientific article, check our check the plagiarism or for our scientific article. And next example is like a Papershala. This is kind of AI to assess our management. Next, we have transportation maintenance. In here, in AI, in this application of AI, that will help us to predictive the maintenance, automated task, decision support, remote monitoring, and IoT and sensors. So this is the kind of uses of AI for, especially for transportation maintenance. The last one, we have like a cyber safety and security management. In this of AI application, especially for threat detection, anomaly detection, vulnerability management, security analytics, and reporting. So we have concluded that this of AI application not only just support our learning system, but support of any discipline area. So such as safety in threat detection or anomaly detection, we can use of AI to detect like a fraud detection in financial area, and vulnerability of the management of data. So AI application in higher education are diverse and impactful, enhancing various aspects of the academic experience. So this is the kind of example of AI in education. I think not only in Sticky, but in other university, we use this AI application to support our learning management system. So the first one, we using a plagiarism detection to detect the plagiarism in the scientific article. So plagiarism detection in AI is the process of identifying and detecting plagiarism in AI generated content. So the concept of plagiarism detection is we upload our scientific article, so the AI application will do the match fixing for the match to other scientific article that contain the same content of your scientific article. So the AI application will give a result in percentage, of course, about your plagiarism scientific article. The next one, we have exam integrity. We have a facial recognition, proctoring, content monitoring, biometrics, and data analytics. This exam integrity mostly using for enhancing the validity and integrity of exam. So no one student can cheating in exam and give an valid result. Chatbots for enrollment and retention and help us to providing information. Students stay on track and personalized guidance, application assistance, notification reminder, and virtual campus tour. Next, we have a learning management system, or LMS. This is a kind of AI that help us in personalized learning, automated assessment, intelligent reporting, and natural language processing, sentiment analysis, learning analytic, and predictive analysis. So this is kind of AI application that will help us to support our learning management system using natural language processing, using classification or clustering in sentiment analysis. And in learning management system, we can do learning analytics and predictive analytics to our students, to our students' performance. And next we have academic research. I think the lecturer of the students already knows about the help of AI in academic research, such as automated literature reviews, NLP, machine learning, text generation, computer vision, explainable AI, and ethical AI. So I think we already know what kind of AI application to support the researcher, the lecturer, to support their writing skills in a scientific article. The last, we have analyzing students' success metrics. We have a track progress, behavior analytics, social network analysis, and adaptive testing. Also, this is the kind of AI system that help us to give a progress about the our student performance and give analysis of our student behavior and give our decision based on social network and adaptive testing. AI in higher education aims to improve teaching quality, enhance student learning experience, increase efficiency in administrative process, and contribute to research advancement. Its integration continues to evolve, transforming traditional education method and fostering innovation across campuses. So this is the next of AI in education, in higher education. I think we are already known about scheduling, helping administrator to schedule courses and individual to manage their daily, weekly, monthly, or yearly schedules. And facility management, AI is effective and at monitoring the status of power, Wi-Fi, and water services. For overall institution management, AI is currently being used to manage entire schools, powering student record system, transportation, IT, maintenance, scheduling, budgeting, and so on and so on. Next, we have adaptive learning. AI used to teach students based on advanced skill by assessing their present skill level and creating a guided instructional experience that help them become proficient. Assistive technology, AI can help special needs students access a more equitable education, for example, by reading passage to a visual impaired students. Interactive games, this is what I call about gamification. In Indonesia, we used to say gamifikasi. AI is currently being used to power interactive games that teach children basic academic skills and more. And last, we have data and learning analytics. AI is currently being used by teacher and education administrator to analyze and interpret data. So, AI in healthcare. AI has numerous applications in healthcare, revolutioning various aspects of the industry. For example, we know about language learning model, use clinical decision making. It will assess medical reports and give guidance on treatment. So this is kind of using AI to give a treatment to patient using a medical report and process it with a language learning model. I think this is a kind of natural language processing, yeah, I think. And next we have AI camera. This is what kind we call about computer vision. The camera will scan a patient in multiple angles. Urologic to detect the exact size and location of kidney stones. So in Indonesia, urologic using to not only detect of kidney stone, but in urologic, yeah, this is especially using to detect the kidney stone. Kidney stone in Indonesia is like batu ginjal. So aplikasi ini digunakan untuk mendeteksi batu ginjal in Indonesia. Next, we have CAD or computer-aided devices. So this is kind of AI to detect cancer in the body. Bone labeling AI tool. So this AI tool will label exact rib or bone in case of multi-bone fracture. So this is the few example of AI in healthcare. But of course, AI's integration in healthcare continues to expand, promising advancement in diagnostics, treatment, patient care, and operational efficiency, ultimately contributing to improved healthcare outcomes and access to quality care. So I think this is a kind of a phrase like human are hooked while machine are learning. So this is implied that humans are captivated or engage in various activity or technologies, whereas machine are in a continuous process of acquiring knowledge or improving through learning algorithms. So I think this phrase might suggest the humans are deeply involved or invest in the use of technology or activities that capture their attention, while machine, on the contrary, the machine, through their learning capabilities, are constantly evolving or enhancing their abilities based on data and experience. So I think it could also highlight the contrast between human engagement, which might be driven by emotion, desire, or habits, and machine learning, which relies on data-driven processes to improve performance or functionality without emotion or consciousness. Okay, this is the illustration of AI. So human are hooked about the AI, but on the contrary, the machine are still learning and learning. Okay. Okay, I think that's all from me. If you have any question, please turn on. You can turn on your audio, or you can raise hand, or you can just drop me a question in chat room. Okay, thank you very much. We back to the master of ceremony. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Prof. Adin. It's nice to hear how all of this has expanded artificial. For we will only entertain two or three questions. So for those who are who
our lives. So, integrating AI into the school system can significantly enhance learning outcomes and promote equal access to quality education. So I think we have so many ways that can be achieved. So the first, personalized learning that I already told in my slide about personalized learning. So we can use AI to create a personalized learning based on students' interest. Okay. This is what we call about adaptive learning. So adaptive learning from can just adjust content and pace to suit each student's needs. Okay, so we adjust our learning system based on the requirement of students. And next we have implement AI powered tutoring system that provide additional support to students. So this kind of system can offer personalized assistance, feedback, and explanation, complementing classroom instruction. So this AI powered tutoring system that will be help us to personalize assistance and feedback for lecturer. And we can utilize AI to analyze student data and identify patterns or trends. So this this data of pattern on or trends that will help the lecturers that will be help the lecturers to understand the progress of students, the areas of struggle, and optimize the teaching strategies. Next, you can use AI to creating inclusive learning environment by providing tool for students with disability, of course. I think the last one is AI can support the lecturer by automating administrative tasks, of course, yeah, providing resources, suggesting teaching strategies, of course. This is the important things about ethical AI. So this is the crucial things to teach students about AI ethics, bias, and its impact of society. So, however, while integrating AI into education has immense potential, so I think it is crucial to consider and address potential challenges like data privacy, like bias of algorithmic, and ensuring that technology doesn't replace the human interaction entirely, but rather augments it. So this is the important thing, that AI not replace the human interaction. So AI helps the human interaction. Okay, I think that is the answer. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you so much, Professor Adin, for the detailed answer you've given us. Now we will proceed. Thank you so much, Professor Adin, for that wonderful lecture. If you need to ask some questions, you may email him. Later on, he will provide his email address on the chat box, so you can send questions to him. Thank you so much. Now we're
Okay,
going to
thank you so much.
proceed to our next keynote speaker. Our second keynote speaker is a professor from Tarlac Agricultural University, Tao, Philippines. Let's all welcome Professor Dr. Eugene Valeriano.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Julius Garcia from the PUP. Can you hear me, sir?
Loud and clear, sir. Loud and clear.
Yes, sir. Thank
Can
you.
you please? Yes. Can. Okay. There.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Okay, so good morning, esteemed presenters and students of the International Student Conference 2023, gathered under the insightful theme, Leveraging Technology for Effective E-Learning. So how is everyone feeling today? Maybe your excitement, perhaps mixed with a touch of nervous energy as you prepare to present your hard work and innovative research projects. Rest assured, you are not alone. I share in those sentiments. So first and foremost, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Sekolah Tinggi Informatika and Computer Indonesia, STK Malang, for the privilege as one of the keynote speaker for this distinguished event, focusing on the crucial topics of management information system and data analytics. Okay. So let me introduce to you the different learning models of e-learning. First is the traditional learning, wherein in traditional learning, students head to school or college or other physical space in which to learn. And the blended learning combines multiple models for learning. For example, students in a traditional class can be assigned both printed materials or online materials. Next, the distance learning models. In distance learning, an instructor and students are separated by time, location or vice versa. Education or training or courses are delivered to remote locations via synchronous or asynchronous means of instruction, while the hybrid learning models is specific to synchronous lessons that are taught lively and remotely at the same time. Okay. And the vast landscape of leveraging technology for effective e-learning encompasses various systems, such as in our school, we have the school management information systems, human resource management system, library systems, supply management system, and the learning management systems that the students use. The implementation of these systems, whether online or offline, relies heavily on technology for optimal functionality. Okay. So, drawing from my experiences as the acting chief management information system of Tarlac Agricultural University and my background as a senior computer programmer at the Planning and Development Office of the same university, managing these systems pose its challenges. Currently, we have established a robust backbone for our campus systems, allowing seamless integration with other systems. And also, we have the structured cabling system comprises and implemented by CCTVs and cameras all over our campus, and paging system to give announcements to our students, faculties, and our stakeholders. And also for our, we have also a single sign-on wireless Wi-Fi connectivity all over the campus. And many Asian countries, including our own, limited internet bandwidth possess a significant obstacle. One potential solution is migrating these systems to cloud-based platforms like Amazon Web Services for more effective and efficient access. Yet, challenges arise, particularly in ensuring the sustainability of the organization to maintain these systems. So this brings us to a crucial consideration to data privacy. Data privacy is a paramount concern in our technologically driven age as we navigate the complexities of e-learning technologies. We must address the challenges surrounding the secure handling and storage of sensitive information. Balancing innovation with the protection of individuals' privacy is a delicate task that requires meticulous attention and strategic planning. In the face of challenges, we find opportunities for growth, collaboration, and the development of strong solutions. So as we explore the intricacies of leveraging technologies for effective e-learning, let us collectively address the challenges, fostering a future where technology not only enhances education, but also safeguards the privacy and security of the data that drives it. On the other hand, my dear participants and students, each one of you has invested a tremendous amount of resources in completing your research studies, right? There are those who have crafted remarkable robots or devices, meticulously incorporating essential modules and sensors to address real-world problems and contribute to community welfare. So some of you has delved into the field of software development, creating solutions to optimize both organizational and individual performance. Others have harnessed the power of advanced algorithm and machine learning to analyze data, shaping informed decision-making processes. So your sleepless night is paid off today's conference to showcase your research work. Good luck and congratulations. Thank you for your attention, and I look forward to engaging in meaningful discussion through this enlightening conference.
Thank you so much for that very brief discussion. The floor is
uh, online learning had advantage with exploration that you can explore anything you want in internet, but there's also a limited in a lack of communication with human. So my question is gonna be like, what is the fittest, what is the ideal e-learning implementation for the formal education itself? That's my question. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Tony, for that question. So, due to the pandemic, we we shift to this different learning modalities. So, I choose the better learning models to choose in is the blended learning, because blended learning is used for synchronous and asynchronous learning, so that the students can choose what they are preferred to learning process. They can stay at home, or they can go to school for laboratory activities, something like that. So, Sir Tony, I choose the blended learning modality for this course. Because in addition, I choose this blended learning because most of the challenges or difficulties of students in terms of hands-on, like that. So I choose this blended learning, so that if there is a laboratory activities, they will go to the place. Or there is devices or equipment that the students will use in their learning. Thank you, sir.
Okay. I think Tony, Professor Valeriano was able to answer your question. So if you still have other questions, you may just email him. Due to time constraints, we can no longer accept another question. We will move forward to our next research keynote speaker. Thank you so much, Dr.
Thank you, sir.
Valeriano. And nice meeting you. I hope to see you around if you visit
Yes, sir.
Manila. Okay. Thank you so much. Our it's an honor for me to introduce our third keynote speaker. Our keynote speaker is from India, from Chitkara University, and he is Dr. Amit Kumar. Dr. Kumar, the floor is yours.
Thank you for the introduction. Okay, I hope my presentation is visible to all. Hello. Thank you. So I talk about role of immersive technologies in modern education system. So it's a brief about me, what I do. I am assistant professor at EC department at Chitkara University, and having a total experience of 12 years, published 21 research papers and 10 patents. So these are some of the awards and recognition that I got. Now let us talk about the immersive technologies. What does immersive technologies? Is anyone in the audience know about what is immersive technology? Okay, so when we talk about the immersive technology, it basically that creates a distinct experience. We are talking about an experience from two different worlds. One is a real world and one is a virtual world. So we are integrating real world with the virtual world to create an immersive experience where the user can see the facts which are hidden. So it is basically an immersive experience where we talk about when you pull down a one person from the real world and he enters into the virtual world and arena where he can see the hidden facts which are not visible to be seen by our eyes. So we can see that through the simulated environment, and that person experiences an immersion into the virtual world. So if you have a look onto this technological funnel, there are three pillars of the things. One is augmented reality, then we have a virtual reality, then we have a serious games. So when we talk about serious games, that nowadays students are playing so many games for their entertainment and for their educational purpose. So they have some sort of partial immersion. You keep on dying, you keep on playing next levels. Similarly, onto the augmented reality, where you have a partial immersion. You are visible in real world as well as into the virtual world. But when we talk about the virtual reality, So a person is totally immersed in the virtual environment. He's cut out from the real environment and he feels more and more into the virtual world. So these are the three forms of the immersive technology: virtual reality, augmented reality, and mixed reality. So mixed reality is an arena where we combine the aspects of virtual reality and the augmented reality. Now the next question comes up. Will virtual reality in education take it to the next level? So for this, we have some questions. First, we talk about, yes, when VR started later back in 1900s, so it was started for the entertainment purpose. But slowly and slowly it has picked it up, and now it has opened up its door for the education because of the fact it makes the education more exciting and efficient. And VR simulation-based systems gives you the in-depth understanding of the materials, which its further application to the real life. Based upon this fact, this is one survey conducted by the EPS Technologies, which says the science background, mostly the science studies, they have now shown 52% of the usage, whereas the other areas just like engineering, history, arts, mathematics, design, literature, they have a very less infiltration into this arena. So engineering is the now next major challenge that has to be solved through the VR-based education systems. Now, what makes VR a good educational system? It improves the quality of the education by giving you the facts which you cannot see onto the 2D surface. It improves the assessment methodology. It provides you effective attendance because it gives you the more joy and you feel you would like attracted towards the system. So it gives you the more attendance in the classroom. It gives you the visualization, and there is no barriers to the languages. Now, despite of some of the affordances, there are some of the challenges that are present. It's about the affordability. The cost in setting up the systems based upon the VR, it's the cost effective. So affordability, it is not affordable for all the people, all the university staffs to get trained and to get used to these VR-based systems because of their cost analysis, then technical know-how. So these systems are very sophisticated to be used. So a good technical competence is required to operate all the systems. And the last challenge is the content developers. So it is not the ready-made contents are available onto the Google and the YouTube. You have to develop the content according to your requirement. So your dependency upon a content developer is very much in these cases, and you would be requiring the developer. So these are the three challenges which make VR restrict VR to be deployed in the real-time education scenario. Next, we talk about the augmented reality. So augmented reality, as you can see, that brings things to the life, which you cannot see. You can feel it, but it's not into the real environment. You see the virtual content into the real environment. So as augmented reality, it is basically a bridge between a real world and a virtual world, where you can see the virtual or digital content into the real times, but you can just enhance, you can interact with it, you can feel it. So what are the developing AR-based systems? For development of AR-based systems, you need integration of the hardware and software. So there are a variety of the hardwares available in the market that you need to integrate. And the foremost software that we use is the Unity 3D, Maya, and Blenders. So all the systems are used to develop the 3D content for the softwares. So next we have tracking recognition, as AR-based systems always require camera to track the systems and to display the 3D contents. Then there is an interaction display. Of course, you need one display device or the interaction device. It can be an HMI, it can be HDI, where you interact with the 3D generated content. So now next question arises, how is augmented reality revolutionizing the education industry? So if we see what is an impact of AR in education, according to Quality Metrics, that is a study that was conducted by QM, this says primarily there are three types of interaction in the classroom. You see, it is between student and a teacher, and a student, which we call as a peer interaction, and between a student and the content, whatever he's doing, he's reading, writing, or he's viewing. So three types of interactions can be seen inside the classrooms. And based upon this, if you see the learning environment, so it is very important to, when you indulge yourself into a learning, you need an environment. The environment is provided by a classroom. It can be a laboratory, library, your room, or anything. Now inside that, it can be a traditional structure-based class facility, or it can be a technology-enabled facility. When we see towards the technology-enabled facility, we primarily talk about ICT-enabled systems, then we moved upon to smart classrooms, and now we have moved upon to the immersive technologies. Under immersive technology, we can see the three technologies, that is AR, VR, and MR. So this is one of the scenario where you can see traditional classroom structure where the teacher is teaching onto the this chalk and dot method and all this. Onto the other side, you can see the AR classroom structure where you are experiencing the things, where you are seeing the things that is not possible to see into your books, into your notebooks. So it is a different scenario. Now, when we employ the AR into the education scenario, so these questions come up in your mind. Does the AR experience accomplish the pedagogical objectives and the learning? It is very important, because when we develop any software or system to meet for the educational needs, so we have to find out whether it's going to be following the pedagogical or the objectives of that course or not. Does AR help in retaining the concepts for the longer duration? Because it is very important. Are you able to retain the concepts that you're getting inside the classroom or not? How does the AR experience impact students' learning, motivation, and knowledge gain towards this course? Does the use of AR instructional material lead to cognitive load? Because cognitive psychology is the major research area where the AR and cognitive sciences meet. Because whatever you are developing, whether it's helping a student to learn things in a better way, or it is creating a problem for the student and the concepts in the easier way. So you have to make a balance between cognitive sciences and the immersive technology to make systems more easier and comfortable for the students to learn and use. Does AR systems play a significant role in developing critical thinking skills, laboratory skills, and special skills? So when the ultimate objective of the course is to develop some skills in the student. So these skills nowadays are required are critical thinking skills, a laboratory, or we can say a hands-on skills where you do some hands-on experiments onto the hardware systems or onto the software system. So special skills, how you learn the systems. So all these are the questions that are open for the researchers in the future, which we can say when they develop any AR-based systems to impact the society. So if you see onto this graph, so the market that has costed in 2016, now it has risen by 19.5 billion. So this market is growing and still has a potential in the developing countries to develop systems for AR and VR. Now, what makes the AR good to be used inside the classroom in comparison to the VR? If you see, it is about accessing learning materials anywhere and anytime. Means you can learn your systems, just like with the emergence of 6G or 5G technologies in current era, you can just figure it out and you can just find out things and your questions and answers through Google, through YouTube, through other learning materials and resources. The same with this AR-based system when they developed onto the web-based systems, so you can access the learning material anytime and anywhere. No special equipment is required. You can explore all the feature of this AR content with your mobile phone even also. So there are mobile apps, there are web apps which you can use, and you can. There is no special hardware required, so you can use your mobile phone. So it's a big revolution in the education industry that is depending upon the augmented reality. Then higher student engagement and interest. It is important because the research has proved that with the implementation of AR inside the classroom, the student engagement and student interaction with the content has increased. Next, improved collaboration capabilities. So while you are deploying or you are engaging students onto a group project, so AR-based systems have shown a great improvement in the collaborative approaches between the students to work in the group. It is a faster and more effective way of the learning processes. So apart from this, there are some of the challenges that are mentioned for this. It is the infrastructure setup. If you wanted to create a lab, then you need an infrastructure setup for AR-based systems. Alignment with the curriculum, which is very important. Whatever the content you are developing, it is for your fun or for your learning. So it has to be aligned with the curriculum. Then you need the experienced staff who can train your students, who can train them better. Then development cost is there. So if you are revolutionizing your things, so you need to inculcate the development cost. So based upon this, so at Chitkara University, we have developed one system that is called as Right to teach students about the hardware courses. So this is the overview of this system. So you have one user where you use the marker-based approach. and you have a camera, and you have the content developer. So this is the basically a system which is, you can see onto this bottom, we have one Arduino board. Arduino is basically used for STEM education. So you are scanning the content through this, and the virtual content will be displayed onto your system. So this is the research that is conducting on IIT lab, that is an interactive and immersive technology lab at Chitkara University. So she's Dr. Archana Mantri, she's heading this lab. And these are the space where all this development. So we are focusing upon kindergarten, school, high school, and university schools. Till now, we have 11 PhDs out of this research area, and the 7 master students and 40 plus research publications. So we have one of the startup that is named a 6th Degree of Freedom with this, and we have conducted more than 20 training and workshop at various levels. So thank you so much for this opportunity. I'm open for the questions if you have.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kumar. So
Just developed, which are creating the real-time content that is for our curriculum and developed into the 3D and interaction-based systems. So when you deploy the systems to the students, it has increased the power of the students and retention span, which is now earlier has decreased to 10 minutes in a classroom. Now it has increased to 20 minutes. It has doubled because the students can interact with the content. It is not monotonous that you are just reading your books, you're reading your pages, writing something. You are experiencing. So you interact with the content. You have some features. You zoom, shrink, you rotate the things, you just up and down, you can talk to it, you can integrate AI feature into it, which can give you the answers for your query at the real-time scenario. So by this, the systems developed for the STEM educations at Chitkara University has proved the good response in case of the finding the student engagement inside the classroom. I hope I could answer your question.
um, that's a very interesting question, and Dr. Kumar was able to, elaborate further the concept behind that. I totally agree with Dr. Kumar on this particular area. Anyway, we will. Thank you so much, Dr. Kumar, for your time and effort. It's a pleasure meeting you here. I hope to see you one of these days. And we are also part of the mix and augmented reality, virtual reality. So we also have a group together with our collaborators in Kyoto,
Right.
Japan, and in the Philippines.
It would be
To
great.
our students, thank you for that question. We will proceed now to our next keynote speaker. Thank you,
Thank you.
Dr. Kumar. Now, Our next speaker is from Cambodia. Professor Dr. Prum Sophia is from Cambodia University of Technology and Science, or Comtech. I guess I'm quite familiar with this school because last year also they joined the International Student Conference. Take it away, Dr. Sophia.
Hello, very good evening, good morning, everyone. Sorry, I hope you can hear me well. So I will
Yes.
start to share my screen. All right. So I will basically start my presentation with a short trailer of this video of this movie, which is released in 2006. Okay, so we just let you watch a 1-minute trailer and then we will discuss the topic. Okay, I hope the sound is on.
12 hours. Our first subject for the human hibernation experiment. As you know, this is highly classified. However, if successful, we believe humans can be stored indefinitely.
However, the trial run was prone to human error.
See you in a year.
And Joe slept slightly longer than expected. Half a millennium, to be exact. From Mike Judge, creator of Office Space and Beavis and Butthead.
That goes in your mouth. This one goes in your butt. Hang on a second. This one goes in your mouth.
And we're stuck with the dumbest people in history.
If you have one bucket that holds 2 gallons and another bucket that holds 5 gallons, how many buckets do you have?
2. What would you do? Excuse me. I'm actually supposed to be getting out of prison.
Wrong line.
Smartest guy in the world? Says who?
IQ test you took in prison. You got the highest score in history.
Even smarter than President Camacho.
This guy, he's gonna fix everything. So you're smart. The ordinary will be considered extraordinary. Actually, it would be bigger. Idiocracy.
For the smartest guy in the world, you're pretty dumb sometimes.
Okay, thank you so much for watching. All right, so actually,
Once everything's perfectly organized, I'll start working on like these.
So actually, I watched that awesome movie in around 2008 when I start my journey in research in AI. So I'm always questioning where a human being become that dumb. Okay, so in this movie, the story is the guy have been experimenting with some scientific research, and he just like hijacking into the years of 2505, so 500 years later. So in that years, the movie show that human beings become very dumb. So what they are doing, they use technology. So everyone have chips integrated in their body, so they can track everyone. And people will just drink energy drink instead of water to survive. And they just become very dumb. So it's just a movie, but I was starting to reflect whether in 500 years we become like this. So human being become like this dumb, like the movie or not, it heavily rely on our education system. So what I'm going to discuss today is the teaching and learning in the generative AI era. So I don't know how many of you are familiar with generative AI or have the knowledge about the generative AI. So before starting my discussions, I would like to ask everyone to do a quick survey together, so we know your background on how much you're familiar with generative AI. So let me start. You can actually scan this QR code. So I hope that you can scan this QR code, so then I can start the survey. Okay, so can you please scan the QR code so you can everyone can get into the survey. All right, so I basically start my first survey. Did you answer to the first question? Yes. Just try to see how many. So the first question, we are trying to see how many lecturers and students are in now. Okay, so I can see mostly a student. Okay, I hope that you are all on the site. So I will show you at the same time. I hope you can see my screen now, which is trying to share. My presentation. All right. So okay, 90% a student, while 10% teacher or lecturer. There's no other. So we are all from academy, which is cool. Okay, so let's move to the second questions, which is, wait, are you in the second question now? Let me present it again. So the second question, are you from the field of technology and science and engineering or other field? So let's make it a few seconds. So, okay, we can see now mostly in technology, science and engineering, which is interesting. Well, okay, 80% versus. All right, so let's say around 65 technology, science, and engineering, and 35 from others sphere. Okay, let's move to the third question. Do you have any knowledge about generative AI? So possibly no, you never heard about it, but you may heard about it, but you don't know what it is exactly. Yes, you know about it and you have experience about generative AI, like ChatGPT is one of the example, like other kind of technology or tools also. Okay, so basically, most of you heard about this. All right. Okay, so most of you, let's say 85% know about generative AI, 80%. Well, 20% didn't really know about what it is. You heard about it, but you don't really know what it is. So 25, it's going up. 75 versus 25, okay. So let's say 1/3, 1/4 know about it, but don't know what it is exactly. And most of you already have some experience with this. Okay, so I'll move to another question. Okay, do you use generative AI tools to help your daily work or studies? 100%, yes. Okay, let's see the statistic. So let's say most of you use generative AI tools. Okay, so let's say 85 use it and 15% didn't use it. All right, so let's move to the next questions. Okay, do you think students should be encouraged to use generative AI to support their study? It can be neutral, can be no, and can be yes. Oh, 3% will say no. There's a good discussion. Okay, neutral, it can be yes, but they have some question to discuss. Okay, so it's around 70% will say yes, absolutely. 6% will say no. And 23% will say neutral. Okay, 24. All right, it's a very interesting statistic. Let's move to the last questions. Okay. Okay, do you think using generative AI will suppress our critical thinking? Can be yes, no, and neutral. Wow, so more likely to be neutral, 50%. Okay, 50% yes, 30% no, 50% is neutral. Okay, so thank you so much for your participant. I think it's a very interesting statistic. I would like to share with you the result or the statistic later for those who want to get the insight of the data. All right, so for my speech today, so I would like to talk about the teaching and learning experience in the era of generative AI. So how we as lecturers and students may need to rethinking about the way we teach. I don't have all the answer to all the questions, and like you mentioned earlier, we don't know whether using generative AI will suppress our critical thinking or not. So based on the data, half of us will say neutral. So it's very critical. And this generation, we are now is kind of taking the experiments of this generative AI. But of course, no one can stop technology because it's not something that we can stop at the border. So the only choice that we do is to embrace the technology. So all those generative AI come with a challenge, but it also comes with a lot of opportunity. So that's what we will discuss in my speech. So if we look back into the history a little bit, I think they may have a lot of big companies that develop a so-called generative AI, but the first tools that launched was the ChatGPT that is developed by the OpenAI company and released on November 2022, which is 1 year back. So when it first released, we may have different impressions from different industries. So let's say if we are in the industry, everyone are happy because these tools are clearly help to improve their productivity in the industry, whether or not they are from journalists, so they can use this tool to help them write an article and help them to do research, even from academic as a researcher using ChatGPT. or similar tools will help us a lot in our daily activity. And then normally in all years long, when we talk about the innovation of technology, normally it doesn't impact the so-called the technology industry and sector, especially the technology itself. But now with the generative AI, it starts to question whether the generative AI will take our job, will take over the job of technologies people, like for example, a developer. When generative AI nowadays can write the program also, so where they take our job, right? So that is also the question, even in the technology industry sector. So normally technology will impact job in other industry, but increase a lot of job in technology industry. But when generative AI come, even in the technology industry, we also questioning, right? But the most important thing is in the education sectors. So everyone will be questioning how will education sectors allow to use generative AI or not? Even in the early stage of deployment of ChatGPT, some country trying to ban the generative AI because they want to take some time, maybe they want to ban it forever or just taking some time to write their own policy to manage it. So if I remember, some country in Europe, even in the US, asking and raising questions about, I think in Italy, if I'm not mistaken, they tend to ban ChatGPT. I think they open it later on. Yeah. So education sector have actually raised the question of how can we do with it, whether we allow a student to use ChatGPT or we do not allow our students to use ChatGPT. So that is the question. So yeah, if you don't know what ChatGPT can help, we'll just show you some example because teaching programming and algorithm. So I can ask ChatGPT a few questions. So I will ask them to write, for example, write me a C program for max pooling. So max pooling is one of the functions that we use in developing a deep learning algorithm. So you don't have to know what is it, but just an example here. I asked ChatGPT to write me a quick function. So it gives me a function which is correct, but it's not optimized. So what I'm doing next, I say, okay, using for nested loops is ugly. So please split it into functions. So the ChatGPT provide me a new code which is more clean and put it in two separate functions, which is more acceptable. And then it even showed me a text that, okay, I'm sorry for providing you a solution which is not effective, a non-effective solution. So here is a new solution. So it can even conversation with me, even say sorry to me, and then provide me a better solution. And then back then, I was invited to give a speech on application of ChatGPT in higher education. So I also go to ask ChatGPT. So I said, I will give a speech on ChatGPT for higher education, threat or opportunity. So what should I talk about? So these are the 5 points. ChatGPT gave it to me and explain me the flow of my speech. Okay, what can I do? And then I say, okay, can it be more summary? So the ChatGPT will even summary each point for me. And then I say it's still long. It even give me a further summary, so I can just put it in my slide as the content of my speech. So this is an example how ChatGPT can help in different work, from writing a program to designing a speech for you, right? So it will help a lot in your work, but how to use it effectively, especially for students, that is the main question for every lecturer, for every institution, or every Ministry of Education that has to think about this. So now, just a quick introduction of what is generative AI. So GPT become from the word generative pre-trained transformer model. So basically, they use a kind of machine learning algorithm that can inject a large database of knowledge. So the AI will learn from that knowledge itself and create like a kind of model for you that you can interact with to get any knowledge that you want. Yeah, but of course, they have a lot of drawback, or they have a lot of bias of training data. So that is a question to be discussed later on, right? So again, this is a machine that trained with a data set. So whatever data that you give the machine, it will learn from the data. So if you give a wrong data, the machine will be learned from the wrong information, then it will get you the wrong answer also, right? So why GPT technology or algorithms seem to be a threat for higher education? So now, previously, before the GPT, we have a kind of technology tool also. For example, we have Google that we can search for many information. We have Wikipedia that is a platform contributed by different volunteers worldwide. All those is not officially, it cannot be officially used to as a reference for academic research or a strong reference, but it actually provides a lot of information. So then we learn from YouTube, you may learn from Medium, and there are many other platforms in the internet that you can, that have a reach of knowledge. So those are nowadays a conventional search engine or a conventional way to store knowledge. So it's normally rich in content with different format, right? But nowadays with the GPT tools, it can actually interact with the user like a human being. It can do a creative work like writing a poem or even write a program for you. And it can produce a new content that most probably can be escaped from the plagiarism checker, right? Even those, like the company itself, like OpenAI, try to develop a new algorithm that can track the data that generated by its own AI, so that is to fight and prevent plagiarism, but it's still on the way, okay? I think up to now, after 1 year, they may have some tools to detect plagiarism, but it's not guaranteed yet, okay? So in the convention, when we use convention search engine or database, it requires more effort for us as a user to read, consolidate, and rewrite. But now with the GPT tools, so they have different tools released by OpenAI, released by Google, released by Microsoft, that is require much less effort. So you just give a question, so the tool are likely to provide you a summary of your questions, and you can even ask them to summary into a certain number of words that you want, okay? But bear in mind that those information may be wrong also. So as we need to always double check. It's just like we use the convention search engine also. So now the question is, will GPT tools suppress our critical thinking and creativity of learning? So that is a question. And as I mentioned earlier, technology is not something that we can stop it. So if we cannot stop it, the only way is to embrace it and transform the threat to the opportunity. So from the challenge to the opportunity. I mean, how should we use it and take profit from the technology with minimize impact to our critical thinking, right? So now I just want to highlight a little bit of, get back to our purpose. So what is the purpose of higher education? Is to create knowledge, transfer knowledge, develop skill to our students. So to prepare them for the real world job. So if the real world job will use technology to support their work, so why don't we use technology to support our student learning and our teaching, right? So now just to recap, so lecturers can use GPT technology in their lecture. For example, they maybe use it to automated essay assessment, okay, automate your own assessment. You may use GPT tools to assist your classroom or even to ask research assistant. You can maybe use GPT tool to prepare your classroom, also, right? To help you to prepare your classroom, or even to generate a certain kind of report, help you to generate a like first step, generating certain report or certain class for you. And then for students, they can use GPT tool as a personalized tutoring and learning. They can use it to support their research. They can use it to support their writing, communication, to develop their communication skill and so on. So they have many opportunities to use it. But then the question is, how can we ensure the ethical usage of, how can we ensure the ethical learning outcome when we use generative AI? So this is, from my personal perspective, some action that we have to take as a lecturers or institutions or organizations that work in education. So first, currently, students can actually learn anything at their fingertips. So with a mobile phone, they can learn a lot of knowledge. So if we are lecturers who just aims to transfer knowledge, I think AI can transfer a better knowledge and bigger knowledge than us as a lecturer, right? So I think now teaching and learning nowadays should focus on learning how to learn. So we need to teach students the way how they can learn by using technology and the reach of knowledge in the internet from their mobile phone. We should encourage students, but especially lecturers, to use the AI tools, because if the lecturers don't know how to use the AI tools, while the students know how to use the AI tool, so how can the lecturers manage their students, right? And then we should also learn and raise the awareness of the limitation and the drawback of the tools itself. So like I mentioned earlier, the tool, the AI may have the bias of learning because they learn from whatever knowledge that provided to it. So as a user, including students and lecturers, we need to be aware of the limitation of it. And then as an institution, it's whether from your university itself or the government should have a proper design of generative AI guidelines. So to which extent or to which limit we should use it in education, right? So everyone will be aware of it. So need to be aware and have a proper guideline so we can use it at best practice and we take profit of it as much as we can. And everyone, including students and lecturers, should understand about the academic integrity. So when we use generative AI, so how we can use it with academic integrity, right? And we, as a lecturer, we should redesign our assignment and assessment, right? And also we need to redesign our teaching and learning method. Okay, so I will just discuss the last two points. Why lecturers, we need to do assessment. Assessment is important, right? But we are not doing assessment. We need to understand that we are not doing assessment to scoring or quantify or measuring our student. So the student will do the assignment. Yeah, but we do assessment to understand student and their learning outcome and progress. So we need to actually redesign our assignment and also the way we assess our students. So normally, these are the 5 points that we can actually assess our students from my point of view. So first, we need to look at their creativity and their their ability to solve a real problem. We should, instead of, for example, doing assessment based on their report, because they can generate their report by using ChatGPT. But on top of that, we need to access to their critical analysis. They can get the data from the internet, from ChatGPT or whatever source, but we need to be able to access their understanding and their ability to analyze critically on those information through a presentation or debate and group project. Okay, so those are the 5 important points from my personal point of view. But of course, this to be discussed, and each and every lecturers may have their own way to design their own assessment, really based on each course and each major we are teaching. And yeah, so now I think it's time to change our teaching and learning concept. So previously, our teaching may be based on the knowledge transfer. But like I mentioned earlier, if a lecturer just want to transfer knowledge, I think AI can do a better job than us. So because AI will have a bigger data, AI may have a bigger knowledge than us. So nowadays, we should change from being a lecturer to transfer knowledge, but just to be guiding and co-learning. So of course, nowadays, I learn a lot from my student itself, right? And so the last question will be, will generative AI replace lecturers? So again, if you are a lecturer who just aims to transfer knowledge to students, you may be replaced by generative AI because it can do a better job. So that's why we need to change our way of teaching and learning. So yeah, thank you so much. So that's all from my side. I can open for question and discussion. And maybe some others lecturers can also share your experience of your own way of teaching and learning during this generative AI era. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sophia. Now the floor is open for our students to ask their questions. Anyone from the group? Again, from Technological University of the Philippines, you may open your camera and ask a question.
Okay na ba? May ano na.
Yes, we can hear you. Yes.
Jumlipsu, Ma'am Sophia Prum. My question would be, on your personal standpoint, will you collaborate with students using generative AI? Should there be boundaries between teacher and students with this transparency? And lastly, will this lessen your reputation as a teacher? Akun.
Yes, so if I understand your question is, will I collaborate with students on using generative AI? Yeah, so of course, I allow my students to use generative AI, but in a certain context, okay, not in all contexts. So for example, I'm teaching one of the major algorithm. So algorithm is teaching the way of developing a critical thinking to solve a certain problem, but by using programming language technology. So in that case, in certain session that I want my student to design their own algorithm, so I will not allow them to use ChatGPT during the class, right? So because I want them to develop their own thinking. But then after that phase, I will allow them to look at generative AI, to use generative AI to get another solution, so then they can compare and study these 2 solutions. So from my perspective, we cannot, we should not actually prevent or stop students from using AI, but you need to explain them to use it in the right way. When to use AI and when not to use AI. So that is very important. And the most important point is to explain them about the academic integrity. And again, their purpose of learning, especially at university. So your learning is not just to get a good mark and score, but to prepare yourself to be ready for the so for me, marking and scoring at university is not important, but to have the real knowledge and the real practical knowledge to solve a real problem, this is the most important. Yes. So I hope I answered to your question.
Thank you so much, and thank you for that answer. I totally agree with that. You know, the most important thing that we always have to teach our students is about integrity and the truthfulness of what we get out of this generative AI. Because everything that we have there that they are being generated by also need to validate it so that we can really find the truthful facts and the one that has really integrity. There's another question from Abhishek Pandey. Yes, you may open your camera and you may ask your question.
Hello, ma'am. Very good morning. My question is, especially in this particular age of artificial intelligence, uh, in open and distance learning and online education, what we face a challenge is assessing the learners. It is really a challenging to assess the learners because let's say a faculty gave an assignment, there is a chance a learner may use these generative AI tool, and there may be a question of academic integrity. Therefore, can you please suggest how exactly we can maintain academic integrity, particularly in open and distance learning and in online education?
Yes. Okay. Thank you so much. That is the question for every and the challenge for every lecturer. So I think first of all, we need to develop a guideline. The guideline can be from each and every country, from ministry itself, if they take the initiative. Otherwise, it can be the guideline that can be developed from each institution. And it can be specifically applied for certain major and certain course also. That is the first thing that we should do. The second thing is to raise awareness of what it means by academic integrity. So we need to explain to the student and lecturers clearly what they should do and what they should not do in the to comply with the academic integrity. The third one, I think, is to rechanging our way of assessment. So we can develop our assessment differently. So for example, one of the article have mentioned that do conduct a certain research. So normally when we design assessment, we have a certain percentage. So the research said students are most likely cheating on the assessment that have a higher percentage. So in this case, it may encourage lecturers to design assessment into a multiple small assessment. So the assessment that have less than 30% of the total score, students are likely not cheating on it, right? So that is a third trick. The fourth trick, we need to redefine our assessment method. So like I mentioned earlier, instead of just based on the report that's submitted by the student, that we can hardly check the plagiarism nowadays. So we may need to convert it into or add up a certain session of presentation so we can evaluate their critical thinking instead of just reading their beautiful report, which is sometimes maybe generated by generative AI. Yeah, so that is the 4 point from my point of view to ensure that academic integrity and to ensure the development of our student critical thinking, despite by using generative AI to support their learning. Yeah, I hope that answered to your question. But yeah, if others may have extra trick or method, so we can share and we can discuss. I don't claim that I know everything. So every day I learn and try to find a new way to work with my student also.
Yes, thank you so much, Dr. Broom. Due to time constraints, we have to move to our next speaker. This is a very interesting topic, especially when we're trying to touch certain ethical issues about artificial intelligence. So, thank you so much, Dr. Broom. Now it's for me to introduce to you our next keynote speaker. Our keynote speaker is from University Technology Mara, UITM from Kenda Branch, Malaysia. Let's all welcome Professor Dr. Romshima floor is yours, Dr.
Thank you
Sally.
so much. Thank you so much to the chairpersons. So allow me to introduce myself first. My name is Rushima Said. Currently, I'm a director of IM Kedah branch and also as associate fellow, Accounting Research Institute, associate fellow, ARI, Accounting Research Institute. And first of all, I would like to extend my appreciations to Rector of STIKI, which is known as Sekolah Tinggi Informatika and Computer Indonesia, Dr. Eva Hadrantini. And also I would like to extend my appreciations to all the committee, the International Student Conference Secretariat and also committee for actually inviting me to deliver my keynote speech for today's conference. First of all, allow me to share this the slides. Can everyone see the slides?
Can you please maximize your slide?
Yes, sure. Yes,
Okay,
sure.
thank
I will do that. Okay, then. Okay. For
Now it's
today's
clear.
okay, thank you.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
today's conference, I would like to share my 10 years experience doing this research. I'm coming from accounting background, and actually I'm a professor in accounting, and how I work together with the computer science lecturers to come out with this what we call an indexing system, and it has been used for particularly in my lectures, and also I shared with my students. So it's all about how we embracing the innovations and how these innovations is actually a way to bettering the education settings. Okay. For the start, let's see the introduction. So for sure, before I go further, let's see what is innovative thinking is all about. Okay. So when we talk about innovative thinking, it's all about we need to know the capacity to develop something new, why we are moving to from traditional approach or what we call standard approach or traditional thinking patterns into what we call a more innovative thinking. So innovative thinking is all about we allow students and also lecturers and anyone to produce a fresh ideas and try to behave differently and try to come up with the creative solutions. And I'm sure here all the students and also all the participants that attend this conference, actually I can see coming from technology background, and I'm sure coming from computer sciences, computer engineering, etc. So talking in front of all of you, because I'm an accounting background, but yeah, I will share with you how actually I work together with the computer sciences and also computer engineering to develop this what we call indexing system, which has been used by many actually take into give more attention from giving more attention from banking systems such as Islamic banks and also conventional banks in Malaysia. Okay. So before I go further, so I have mentioned earlier what is innovative thinking is all about. So now what is innovative thinking? Because I'm going to link between these two, the innovative thinking and also innovative teaching. So innovative teaching is all about proactive use of novel teaching ideas, and I'm sure everyone knows about this, and it's all about methodologies in the classroom. We need to say how you use the novel teaching ideas and methodologies in the classroom. So, and I'm sure these are new methods of instructions and also methodologies is actually try their best to, their aim is to enhance or strengthen the academic performance and try to address the real world issues to promote equitable learning. This is what is all about. SDG 5 is all about, isn't it? Is to have what we call promote equitable learning, what is known as innovative teaching. And once again, I'm trying to link between these two, the innovative thinking and also innovative teaching, because I'm sure the academics and also the lecturers who do have this what we call innovative thinking, and I'm sure they will try to have this what we call innovative teaching, to apply this innovative teaching in their classroom. Okay, so what are it's actually the links between these two, the innovative thinking and also innovative teaching? So I'm trying to looking at this link. So can I say that both innovative thinking and innovative teaching is actually share the common principles of creativity, number one, adaptability, and I'm sure these both principles is try to focus what we call student-centered focus. And yes, these two principles is also try to adopt what we call technology integrations, and it's also a commitment of lifelong learning. So I'm sure embracing this innovative thinking in education is actually can lead to what we call more effective and also engaging teaching, and also more effective and more engaging teaching practices, where it will lead to what we call better preparing the students for a rapidly changing world nowadays. Okay, so being innovative in learning settings, okay, why it is importance of being innovative in learning setting? Because it is very crucial and it is very essential for preparing students for the future, you know, and then to foster them to have what we call critical skills, and we need to have them to one way to promote engagement and also contributing to the continuous improvements of educations. Okay, so the importance of being innovative in learning settings is very, very crucial, because it creates environments where both students and also educators can thrive and try to adapt to the demands of dynamic and also evolving world. Okay, so these are the importance of innovation in improving teaching effectiveness, because as we know that innovation plays a crucial role in enhancing teaching effectiveness by introducing, and I say, new and also creative approaches that engage students and try to address diverse learnings and also promote positive educational outcomes. So here are several ways in which innovations actually can contribute to what we call teaching effectiveness. Okay, the first one is the engagement and also motivation, and I'm sure when innovative teaching is actually can capture students' attentions and also foster a sense of curiosity, making learning more interesting and also make them more engaged with the classroom. And yes, interactive and also dynamic lesson also can keep students more motivated and leading them to increase what we call participations, and also will have a more positive attitudes towards learning. And the second one is about personalizations of learning. You know why? Because innovative approach actually allow the instructors, of the teachers, of the academics to tailor their instructions to meet the individual needs of learning style of the students. Okay, and the next one, yes, for sure, the importance of innovation in improving teaching effectiveness is to have what we call integrations of technology. So as we know that incorporating technology into teaching will enhance access to informations, will facilitate them, and also collaborations, will facilitate collaboration and also provide diverse learning outcomes. And the next one is adaptability and also flexibility. So innovative academics or innovative academicians are more adaptable to change, and they are willing to experiment with new methods and technologies. Because of these innovations, therefore, I came up with this indexing system. Is actually is a 10 years research. You know, first 3 years I come up with is what we call the components of this what we call Islamic corporate ethics, because I'm I'm teaching corporate governance and also Islamic accounting. So it is good for us as academics try to instill this what we call new methods in teaching, where I developed this indexing system known as corporate ethical indexing system. Okay. Yes. So my team and I come up with this approach known as corporate ethical identity. And as a lecturer, as I mentioned earlier, for course for business ethics and corporate governance, and also Islamic accounting, I use a discussion-based teaching approach that foster interactive learning. And by using this method, I also encourage my students to engage in critical thinking and try to participate actively in the discussion. And also, I always challenge them with questions and try to integrate with real life scenarios or real life situations into my teaching approach, where I use, as accounting lecturers, I use annual reports. From the annual reports, I ask my students to key score to all these corporate ethical identity indexing items. So I will explain later about this CEI, what is all about CEI. Okay, yes, you know what, to come up with this indexing system, you know, I try to integrate the syllabus content with this ICI indexing system for learning activities, where these design and developments of the system is actually in line with the content of the course of accounting for Islamic financial transactions or Islamic accountings, and also business ethics and also corporate governance. Okay. And yes, so why I'm trying to mapping this syllabus content and with this system, indexing system. So I found that in the components for business ethics and corporate governance, we do have in the syllabus about the moral reasoning in business Islamic perspective, understanding ethics in Islam, and so on. Okay. And for this accounting for Islamic financial transactions, or FAR 618, we do have what we call introductions to Sharia, Islamic economic system, and all about regulatory framework of IFI, or known as Islamic financial institution. This is how I map, you know, the content of the syllabus with this ICI indexing system. Okay. Yes. So what is ICI indexing system is all about? So it's actually, when we develop this index, we are trying to moving from no, sorry, this is all about when we talk about this index, is more about a distinctive value-based ethical system for business dealings, particularly for Sharia compliance, financial product, and also organizations. So yes, this prototype is actually focuses, our product is more focuses, or the system is more focuses on the overall assessments of both product and companies. Because when I want to develop this prototype, or this system, is actually now it's become the system, is actually where we need to make sure that this system is not ready on the market, you know. So when we actually analyzing the situations, the current situations, we found that there is none index or indexing system that focuses on the overall assessments of both the product and also the companies. Because when we did the analysis, we found that many of the indexing system is more focused on product, not both the product and also the company. Therefore, we call this product as a corporate ethical indexing system, or ICI. So basically, the ICI indexing system is actually consists of two. We come up with two products known as ICIC and R. C meaning for specifically for the companies, whereas R is meant specifically we try to tailor with what we call regulator. or regulatory system. Okay. So yes, as I mentioned earlier, our product is offered two new dimensions in Islamic finance, where we include yes, we are trying to moving away from being mechanically legal. What we want to instill what we call more value-based analysis. So we include the criteria that are consistent, also parallel to ethics, but we also the criteria of this ICAI is try to gear toward what we call try to fulfillment of the maqasid of Sharia rather than merely conforming the Sharia compliant requirements. Okay, so yes, what is so special about our index or index? Sorry, is because existing indices measure a firm's degree of Sharia compliance, because the existing indexing ataupun indices is more focused on product, but for our indexing system is focused for both, meaning to say for product and also for the company. So we hope that in the near future, the ICAI will complement other existing Sharia regulatory framework to ensure a more prudent and also stable Islamic financial market. Yes, as I mentioned earlier, this is not a 2 years or 3 years. It's a 10 years research, because it started with the fundamental research, where we came up with 87 items where in this indexing system. So for a start, we start with 87 items, and later on, we is actually refine it for 3 times. And at the end of the day, the total of the score or the total of the components is 310. If you can see here how it's actually moving from 87 to 310, it seems that how thoroughly we research this area to come up with these 310 items. Okay. Yes, these are the teams. So we classify the components into teams. So we do have 300 teams. We have 8 teams. Okay. So this is the system framework and how it works. So yes, as I mentioned earlier, I work together with the computer science lecturers, researchers from computer science and also computer engineering, because I'm the one who actually giving them the components or the items. So all the system framework is actually coming out from their ideas. Okay. So this is for the companies, and this is for the regulatory, and this is the system workflows, and this is for the companies, because the blue color is represent the company, and the red color represent for regulatory. And this is the logos for the 2 product. Yes, as I mentioned earlier, this product is trying to moving towards value-based requisites or value-based value. Yes. This how we are giving score. So how we interpret the score is like this. You know, we give them 0 to 100. So with the 310 items, so let's say if they score higher, if let's say they fulfill all the 310 items, so they will get 100% conformity. If they don't have anything to conform with the 310, so they will get 0. Okay. Yes, this is how we assign scores for the companies on a scale of 0 non-conformity to 100 for conformity, and the ratings of the companies are given based on the scores obtained by the companies. Yes, so let's say this is how we interpret the index. Let's say if the score is about 31% to 40%, so we can categorize the companies or the banks is actually in the risky zone. If, for example, the company score in the range of 71 to 80, we giving them as we categorize them as comfort zone, and we give them ratings B, AA, and so on. Okay. Yes, this is what I would like to share with all of you. And what we have developed is actually I practice this among my students in the classroom. You know, that's what is very important to become to embrace innovation, so that we can have what we call creative teaching methods in the classroom. And this is how ICI learning activity happen in the classroom. And I group the students and give them this system and try make them to explore the how this SEI indexing system works. And I will give them an annual report for this is what we call the real world scenarios in situations where we want the students to learn from the real world scenarios from this ICI indexing system. Okay, and yes, towards the end, the student can generate the reports and they can see whether a particular company is conform or non-conformity with this ICI indexing system. Yes, it comes towards the end, the conclusions. I think it's very important for all of us to be innovative. You know why? Because implementing innovative instructional strategies is very important, because we are creating an engaging and efficient education setting for learners. We want students to be more critical. These lecturers need to be more critical first, because from their experience, they can actually transcend this experience to the students, you know. Yes, education's innovative practice is actually include the use and utilizations of technology's capabilities. So yes, educators need to enhance student engagement. Yes, this is one way to enhance student engagement, because where I can see how the students actively engage in the student when I use this ICI indexing system in my classroom, and I'm trying ask the student to rate or giving score to a particular listed company, and give I can see how happy they are, how they pay attention to the class, to the classroom when we did this in the class, you know. Yes, implementing inventive or innovative instructional strategies is actually will enable academics or educators to effectively engage with every student and provide more meaningful educational experience. For your information, this ICI indexing system has won more than 10 awards from innovations, invention competitions and also conferences, because we do have version 1 until version 5, because from time to time we actually redefine back the components of ICI indexing system. With that, I think that's all from me. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you so much, Dr. Said. Again, because we're due to time constraint, if you have questions, you can just simply email or send Dr. Said, or send her a direct message, or through our chat box. We will no longer entertain some question right now because of time constraints. We'll be moving forward to our next keynote speaker. Thank you so much, Dr. Said. And for our next speaker, thank you. For our next speaker, keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Joel Mangaba from University of Makati.
Okay, how are you? Good day, good morning, and good afternoon. So I hope everyone is still there, and our topic is basically about leveraging, and I believe that it also covers beyond beyond our academic sectors. So with that, I'd like to share with you. Of course, I'd like to thank the Sticky Malang and through Rector, Dr. Eva, and the organizing committee, and all the people who are present right now. Thank you very much. So let me share my screen. Can you see it now? Okay. Can you hear me? Can you see it?
Yes.
Okay. So this is research agenda and other practices in an organization, linkages and network. And this is actually the academic's perspective, since I represent the Council of Deans for IT Education as the current vice president of that organization. Now, with that, in all areas that we have been discussing, collaborating with the industry, with the government, with the academe, they talk about the ESG, or the environment, social, and governance, because they believe that it takes the holistic view of this idea to overall implementation of projects to enterprise and governance, which actually are strategic in creating or coming up with a specific research, or it could be an output of the research. So leaders will need to make choices on where to focus and not focus, especially in the near term. So why it is important in research? ESG research can help an organization identify improvement areas and track their progress. We are in the 21st century, and actually another 5.0 is coming in. Then we've been discussing about AI and the like, but we need to also see how this grow in our community and how it also affects other sectors. So with the analysis of this one, it helps the consumers, investors, and regulators to become more concerned about the impact of corporation on society and the environment. So I mentioned about different tools or technologies available now, and it can be actually used in education, medicine, agriculture, and more, considering ESG. So when we say leveraging, it is more of working out of the box. So mostly our researchers for IT education focus only on the education area, but let us move which AI, machine learning, data mining, and the like are available to work with the medicine, agriculture, and other industry ideas. So this is collaboration in a sense. I believe that Indonesia is also considering the ESG development, and I got this actually, this overview wherein they set this as a guide for sustainable practices for business and individuals. And they believe that integrating ESG factors into investment strategies is one solution to measure the contribution of an institution's or company's sustainable investment to its stakeholders. Now, our researchers from the IT education is actually expected to be part on this agenda. Jakarta, Antara, so through Public Housing Basuki Hadi Molhono, he stated that the implementation of ESG principles in infrastructure development aims to increase the Indonesia's competitiveness. He mentioned about the governance If our governance is not good, then investors will definitely not want to come in or invest. So he said that ESG is a parameter commonly used in implementing sustainable development in different areas. Now, a legal alert from the Indonesia's point of view as well. So in 2017, the Financial Services Authority Regulation 51/2017, a keynote here says that Indonesia has implemented green financing in several business activities. However, there is a lack of established green standards required in assessment of implementation of ESG aspects. So this could be one of the areas of research as well, applying technology. So therefore, it is necessary to put in place green standards as a basis for sustainable business and investments. In 2018, for the Ministry of Finance, Indonesia government issued green sukuk worth $1.25 billion in 2018, and notably as the first green sukuk in the world. So SMI Green Bond Report 2022, we can see also the BRI Annual Sustainability Bond Report in 2021, as well as a report in 2019. So other things, the board's OJK roadmap on Indonesia corporate governance. I saw some discussion about the governance, which is actually an important part in the academe as well in leveraging its e-learning. So in 2014, OJK has issued the Indonesia corporate governance roadmap. We can see here the OJK GCG code for issuers and public companies, the law 8/2016, JO.MOWECP, Reg 1/2020. Then also in the energy and construction, wherein they have the construction sector law 2/2017. Other the presidential regulation 112/2022. So keynote here to consider, Indonesia has introduced several policies to improve its carbon emission management, such as carbon taxation that is part of the environment, carbon trading and carbon levies. However, there are delays to the certain implementation provision, for instance. So another research agenda, given that ESG in Indonesia is still in the implementation phase, the related disputes mainly revolve around environmental issues. So you can see here that on September 21, 2022, the Ministry of Environment and Forestry of the Republic of Indonesia enacted MOEF Reg 21/2022, which consideration to complement the legal provision in order to achieve the nationally determined contribution targets. So that is part of ESG. Now, I'd like to also discuss the ESG impact factors are being incorporated into the Philippine legal order using with different government sectors, because they believe that ESG obligations are not codified through a single legislation. Rather, they are brought into force through various statutory or regulatory mechanisms, in which for ESG, there are different standards provided. We have here the standards to control pollution, for proper disposal of solid waste and other toxic and hazardous waste. Also, to providing fiscal and non-fiscal incentives to energy efficiency projects, and mandating establishment to develop and design measures for energy efficiency, conservation, and sufficiency. Actually, these are policies requiring different organizations, industries, or academic sectors to provide their plan on this area. So the carbon emission, reforestations, or some proper management of plastic packaging waste are also part of the environment. For social standards, of course, the human rights standards, here we have the expanded Anti-Trafficking in Persons Act 2022. Also, the Data Privacy Act of 2012 that state to protect the fundamental human rights of privacy of communication while ensuring free flow of information to promote innovation and growth. And for the governance, we have some corporate code to promote corporate governance and dissolve or impose sanctions on corporations that engage in graft and corruption practices. So some codes that require companies to disclose their ESG performances and practices in their annual corporate governance reports. So meaning this is actually expected output of each company. Given their plan, they need to provide the report. Even a voluntary framework for companies to report on their ESG impacts and initiatives using the internationally recognized standards such as the Global Reporting Initiative and UN Sustainable Development Goals. So look on this that the industry could collaborate with the education sector and the government, but the education sector could be an arm, a research arm on these areas to help them in crafting their output through research. No, we hear SDGs and ESG, but in overcoming sustainability risk, what's the difference? So SDGs are global goals. This ESG is the rating system, while the SDGs are the global goals and ESG is a rating system. Okay, and take note of that. Since this is universal, the main goal actually is to end poverty, protect the planet, and ensure that by 2030, all people enjoy peace and prosperity. I hope we can meet that at least some part. No one behind, including vulnerable and minority groups, climate change, protect the environment. So here, applying to all countries, organizations, and every human being. So this is how we can see leveraging. It's like seeing in a bigger picture how we can actually contribute. Hope you are familiar with this different goals, 17 goals. The number 1, no poverty, zero hunger, good health and well-being, quality education. Mostly we try to meet this quality education, but actually we are expected to meet everything on this. Gender equality is one of the trending issues. Clean water and sanitation, affordable and clean energy, decent work and economic growth. With the different generations we have in the industry, they are actually demanding the type of environment, work environment nowadays. So industry innovation and infrastructures are part of that. Reduce inequality, sustainable cities and communities, responsible consumption and production. Number 11, actually, this is how we answer the call for community extension and some companies in their service, community service. So climate action, life below water, life and land, peace, justice, and strong institution, partnerships for the goals. So categorization of SDG, you can see the different areas in the environment, social, and governance. So since we have 3 sectors, we have in the education, the Commission on Higher Education also emphasizes paying attention to ESG because they are responsible to their students, faculty, staff, and alumni to ensure that their investments align with their values. So our CHED here represents all higher education institutions. They provide policies and guidance standards for the implementation to the stakeholders. This covers also the private and public sectors, state universities, and local universities. And that agency emphasizes the support to sustainability and social responsibility of universities. Also, it is expected that ESG strategy is now of central importance to organizational forward planning and strategy in numerous sectors worldwide. And take note that adapting to limit their environmental impact and tackle inequities, including higher and further education institutions. Now, I'm talking that this covers university universal, okay? And you are part of this. Now, with the idea that we cannot actually work alone, it has to be in collaboration with other sectors, we have the Department of Science and Technology, Philippine Council for Industry, Energy, and Emerging Technology Research and Development, in which this one support program provides, provides financial support to research projects consistent with the priorities identified in the National Research Agenda for Industry, Energy, and Emerging Technology sectors. Research grants may be availed by the government, research, and academic institution, as well as companies. Why I am discussing this one? Because they also focus on the ESG or implementation of the ESG for us as education sector get the grant of this big amount of fund from this sector. We need to consider the agenda of this sector. I believe that you also have in your country focus on this area. So in our country, so Philippines, focus on 3 agenda: blue skies research or pure basic research, issue-based or oriented research, and policy research. Just to give you an idea, when we say blue skies research or pure basic research, it refers to fundamental research in the sciences and the humanities which have no impact or perceived practical use. This may be purely theoretical in scope and heralding disciplinary advances and pioneering works and discoveries. So this type of research implies that the researcher is given free hand to set his or her own agenda. And the aim is mainly to solve a fundamental unique problem without a specific target in mind. So you can see that they provide up to 15 million for this type of research in 2028. So now in 2023, they have 5 million, and this is progressive. As you can start from 5 to 15 million, giving bigger cover to grant this fund. The issue-based oriented research basically focus on the environment, as you can see here: water security, food and nutrition security, health sufficiency, and clean energy, sustainable community. So the social, inclusive nation building, partly social. So we have the ESG as well here. look at the budget provided from 72 million of the current year up to 159 million. And everyone can actually get the chance for the funding. Actually, they partner with the education sector, but these education sectors must be recommended or endorsed by the Commission on Higher Education. The policy research, public welfare, for example, hence we'll need legislation that is based on scientific inquiry and evidence. So they try to come up with an output research using the, any technology that we could use. Probably data mining could be used here, machine learning, and that will help our government sectors related to working with the policies and standards in the country. So from 5 million to 15 million. Now, we also have the grants or research management division of the Commission on Higher Education, in which they give up to 10 million pesos for 1 to 2 years per research project. I'm presenting this to also give you, if you are not aware of your department, so education agenda, research agenda, probably it's time to collaborate with them. So it is actually a Republic Act 7722. Mandate of the Commission to inspire and enable Philippine higher education institutions in becoming platform for research and development, innovation, and extension in pursuit of inclusive social and economic development. Check yours. In which the research covers food production and security, environmental disaster risk reduction, climate change and energy, terrestrial and marine resources, economy, biodiversity and conservation, smart analytics and engineering innovations, health systems education for STEAM. Look, all this can be actually done by IT tools, using what we have in the technology. I'd like to also present here, having this chance, the IBPOP. Okay, the IBPOP is IT and Business Process Association of the Philippines, primary trade body and advocacy group of the country's agile, dynamic, and resilient IT and business process management. This group actually has 300 members and 6 partner associations. I believe you also have that in your country so that you will know the need of the industry. Based on the presentation given to me by IBPOP, there are 5 themes shaping the IT BPM services industry, and I'm talking here global. And just to highlight, number 5 also talks about ESG and sustainability to the fore for global sourcing decision. And you can check others. Actually, I could provide the presentations. The organizer can also share it with you. With that, they presented in a global forecasted growth, because I always ask if they have the forecasting of the need of the industry, talents, the talents that the education can provide. So they provided us that it is actually increasing up to 14.3 million FTE. Based on the report, actually 16% of the full-time employees are from the Philippines. Hope you can check yours as well so that you can see your market share in different areas, game development, for example, in animations. So Now, I'd like to say mabuhay from the University of Makati. Again, thank you for giving me this opportunity. Here, I'd like to show the visit of Dr. Eva at the University of Makati, and we came up with our contract signing online. Again, thank you and God bless everyone.
Thank you so much, Dr. Joel Mangaba. It's been wonderful to see you again, joining this event for this year. Because of time constraints, and we need to move forward with the presentation of the students. Um, I would like to thank all the keynote speaker who discuss interesting topics. These are topics that are really relevant and impactful to the learning of the students, as well as in the development of our academic field. Thank you for Professor Adin for discussing the AI application and how uh, transform the classroom student management to assessment to cyber safety and security, to Professor Dr. Eugene Valeriano for discussing the e-learning models, and he also discussed the challenges for on-premise and cloud infrastructure, to Dr. Kumar for the role of immersive technology and how it is relates to the real world and with the virtual world and its interaction among student to teacher, student to student, and student content. To Professor Sofia for the teaching and learning in generative AI that really increases our productivity, not just in the area of education, but in the area of in different areas. And for Professor Shaid for the innovative thinking, innovative teaching, which he discussed clearly through the standards and criteria implemented through the iCorporate ethical identity indexing system. And to our last speaker, Professor Mangaba, for the ESG, Environment, Social Governance, and for the SGDs, that very timely now, especially for developing countries, and also the grants that are available for us to acquire, especially for our interested researchers finding funds and grants. For that, thank you so much. We need to wrap up this, and I would like to transfer now the floor to our speaker, to our master of ceremony. Thank you.
Thank you to all keynote speaker and our moderator, Dr. Julius. Next, we will have para session. Participants are welcome to enter the breakout room to present your paper. Welcome back to all participants. Now, we are moving to the announcement of the top 5 best paper and universities with the highest number of articles submitted in this second International Student Conference 2023. Please welcome Mr. Arif Tirtana MCom as Chairman of Second International Student Conference 2023. To Mr. Arif, the time is yours.
Okay, good afternoon and thank you for the time you have given to me, MC. First of all, I want to say thank you as representing the committee of the Second International Student Conference. I feel very happy that this Sticky Malang who have helped us with this event so that it can be carried out smoothly. Thank you also to all participants who have sent and presented all their work at the Second International Student Conference this year, so that the number of articles submitted this year has increasing rapidly. From last year, there were only 18 articles. This year, it has increased until 60 articles from 5 countries different. Okay, without further ado, I will announce the best 5 paper. Okay, the best paper award number 5 goes to toward role of 3D simulation technology in animation film and television. The author name is Wang Li from University Technology Mara, Malaysia. Our Wang Li is here. Operator, you can find Wang Li. If she is still here, you can pin. Okay. Wang Li is here? No? Okay, I think she is not in this Zoom meeting anymore. Now we are moved to the 4th best paper of this Second International Student Conference. The 4th best paper award goes to Visual Branding Design, Kampung Roti Bundelan, Banjarwaru Village, Lumajang Regency. The author name is Adam Abdullah, Pujianto, and Adita Ayu Kusumasari from Sticky Malang, Indonesia. Please give applause. Adam is still here. Where is Adam? Yeah, congratulations, Adam. Okay, thank you. Now we are moved to the 3rd Best Paper Award of the Second International Student Conference. Okay. The 3rd Best Award goes to Enhancing Tilapia Growth in Modern Aquaponics through IoT Integration from Bagas Setiawan and Setiawati, Universitas Teknokrat Indonesia. Our Bagas and Setiawati is still in the Zoom meeting. Okay, no. Okay, we can continue to 2nd Best Paper Award of this International Student Conference. Best Paper Award number 2 goes to Web Portal of Tarlac Agricultural University ROTC Unit from Lila Zila Patalot, etc. From Tarlac Agricultural University of the Philippines. Dila, are you here? Dila, nah, congratulations. Okay, congratulations, Dila. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ken. Now we are moved to the best paper. You can unpin first. Unpin first. Dila. Unpin. Okay, best paper, prediction of multiple disease using machine learning from Subham Kumar Singh, Satyabama Institute of Science and Technology, India. Subham Kumar, are you still here? Singh? Okay, I think Singh is not here. Thank you, and also I want to congratulate all of you, all of the participants that have presented and submitted all of your article. I hope you can gain knowledge related to scientific paper. Now we are moved to university with the highest article submitted. It goes to university with the highest number of articles submitted goes to Universitas Teknokrat Indonesia. Please give applause with 30 papers submitted until this conference held. I want to congratulate to UT or Universitas Teknokrat Indonesia that have submitted so many papers in this second International Student Conference. Yeah, I think that's enough from me. Thank you. I'll give back to Master of Ceremony, Michelle. The time is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Arif. To all participants, please fill the exit ticket in the column chat to get a certificate. Make sure the data entered is correct. We have to close our event today. Thank you for all of your participation in today's event. Thank you for the speaker who has delighted us with precious information. This is the end of today's event. Thank you for joining. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi 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 Om. Namo Buddhaya. Good afternoon and see you later. Goodbye, everyone.